Hello. Okay. Unfortunately, the audio isn't great, but that's, I think, the best we're going to do for now.
So, who is David Hayter?
I'm...
Accomplished actor, screenwriter, voice of a generation.
Well,
Citizen of the world.
yeah, well, I never...
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay afloat?
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo! Splendid!
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
I didn't know that David Hayter. This is David Hayter. This is the voice of Snake for most of the games.
David Hayter.
Except for Metal Gear Solid 5.
Here, wearing an eye patch.
I didn't know that he lived in Kobe.
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and you know, weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
Really? What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, you know, I'd have to say my dream project...
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
I really don't know what this is. I mean, it's an advertisement for the Solid Eye, I guess. In the not too distant future, on a tired battlefield, war has become routine. And sorry, I'm still finishing up my breakfast, so I'm going to be a little not too chatty. Have a smoothie and a chocolate chip scone.
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed.
Okay.
When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
I got about half my scone down, so we'll play. This is a very cutscene heavy part of the game. This is my first playthrough, but since we've had so many problems, I've played this part like 50 times already. So I apologize to anybody who's seeing this repeatedly. I do want to get a good full run of this game. That was a really smooth transition. And this kind of ruins it. Sorry. Have to, oh, they're already inverted. Okay, never mind. And immediately another cutscene.
To make a weapon available...
I've done this trillions of times. Blink. Oh. Huh. I wonder how they did this, because this isn't like if you equip the AK, he'll have the AK equipped. I wonder if they... I guess they made the character like dynamic. That's cool. We need backup. You think they know what geckos are? Ration. Ooh. I wonder how this cutscene's gonna go since we don't have the AK in our hands. Because I know he shoots. Okay, yeah. It does. Okay, maybe it's just that first one that's dynamic like that, or did he always have the knife out? I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore. How did that thing sneak up on us? Or was it just there the whole time, just sitting there for some reason? I guess it must have been. Old snake. I still don't know why they poop green juice. I'm not sure what excuse me, what purpose that serves. And yeah, even though his face was totally visible, breaking up pattern recognition, you don't have to become invisible, but just break up pattern recognition. If it's I mean, these are, I presume, some kind of AI some type of AI controlled machine. So it's not like there's an operator controlling each one. So yeah, if you can break up the breaking up pattern recognition is a very good way to trick AI. And yeah, I'm assuming he's checking to see if the gun is booby trapped. I'm guessing. It'd be kind of weird to booby trap an AK, because it'd be, I mean, we'll override this. Three days earlier. Oh, okay. That's got to be. I was thinking that was a boss. That's got to be Gray Fox. It wouldn't make sense for that to be the boss. But it flashes back to Big Boss, or original Snake, saluting the boss. But is that Gray Fox he's saluting?
Otacon, even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon, the test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
yeah.
I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm not familiar with Werner syndrome. Werner.
Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't
Adult
make any difference.
Prolagia?
I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Snake.
Premature aging
Colonel.
affects 1 in
Good to
100,000
see you.
people. Severely
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
severely
I
reduces
figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding.
lifespan.
What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work. We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
Liquid.
He's preparing to
Sorry,
unleash his
that was cringe.
insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait.
Liquid.
In a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
You're not the boss of me.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
Who's Solidus again? I mean, I know Solidus from Metal Gear Solid 2. Liquid Sun.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I
Oh,
went ahead
it's
and
an
used
apple.
the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Okay. Um. iPod. JPDD4. Arsenal compress, medical compress, effective against muscle aches, sore joints, and bruises. Restores psyche when used.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
I mean, they're not my enemy, but they'll still shoot me. Can y'all move? Shit. Leave me alone. I'm not your enemy. I'm just a dude. I've played this so much. This like part so many times. So. Oh, you're not gonna check, are you? How do you know? How does he know? Who told him? Is that in the alert? No, it does not. How do I grab?
What? I smell cigarette smoke.
Crap.
What?
How do I grab?
Snake,
Oh, I didn't
what's
have my
wrong?
rations equipped.
Answer me, please!
I forgot how to grab.
Snake!
Okay, we're no longer in alert though. So that's fine.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
What? The enemy!
What the hell? What's the grab button?
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I don't really care about being stealthy right now. Oh, shoot. Oh, spot on. Hello? How to grab.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
This one to.
Sorry to keep you waiting,
Just
Snake.
says use the CQC button.
Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
I love how they make the little
That's right.
robots like
Just
super
like
cute.
Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays
I
radar
like how the little
images
robot
and
did a
other
little
data in 3D. You can also
eye
switch
patch
it
thing
over
with
to
his
light-amplifying night vision.
little feeler thingy.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
The old reliable.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
.22 caliber silenced pistol fires anesthetic rounds. 45 operator. Solid eye. Okay,
Snake,
they
it's
already
kind
told
of a
me.
schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route.
Oh. I don't think I found this last time. Oh, I shouldn't have been using it. What are you doing? Grenade.
Get up.
No, Snake, what are you doing? Come on. I'm not sure what this gets me. Oh. What's over here? Which way are we supposed to go? Where's my map? Do I not have a map? Oh, destination's right. I'm looking red. Okay. That one? Oops, wrong button. Oh, we're good. I tried not to kill him, but he got shot after I stunned him.
Sorry, but could you help me out?
Sure. Sorry, friendo.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
Actually need to conserve some battery, so we'll only use it when we need it. Ooh, crap. I don't think these guys actually like me. If they see me up close, I think they'll kind of freak out. Ration.
They need backup.
What? Oh, they need backup. Okay. Like, why are they alerted? Chimkin. Another Chimkin. Ooh, shit. No, nobody here. No one here except us Chimkins. Oh, God.
It's the enemy!
GSR, 45 caliber automatic pistol. We're gonna search here. No, it's just me. What? Wait. Leave me alone. No bully. I'm being bullied. I thought there was someplace I can get a uniform from these guys. Oh, here it is. Is that it? Oh no, grenade. Stun grenade. No grenade. Wait, phosphorus. There it is. Okay, so camouflage. There we go. Now I should be able to move around a little bit more freely. So we are going to go ahead and... Ooh, stop, we're about to die. Stress. Okay, it's going away. Have we been through here? I can't remember. We're kind of running around. Nobody. Nobody. Just me. Are we going the right way or the wrong way? RPG-7 ammo. Okay, I don't think we've been through here. The ration, good. Pathetic. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Petro bomb. Improvised incendiary grenade. Causes surrounding areas to burst into flames upon impact. Nice. Oh, Miho, hello. Sorry, I'm not hearing the sound alerts the way I have my setup going. Welcome in. Actually, let me change that. Welcome in, welcome in.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend.
Setup's not quite where I want it, but
You're not with the militia, and you're
it
not
works at least.
PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
Gotta work in, yeah. Mostly.
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs.
It only
In other
cost me
words,
$250
I'm
million.
gun launderer.
But we did
You
it.
can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893.
You just wiped away his name from the screen. That's...
You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, and thanks for your help, by the way.
You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip.
Beppis?
It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got fast-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for, but you want to be well equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what?
I ain't got no money.
Let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
And I can never see this being a thing. Like this technology does exist. But no one's gonna trust it. The military would never trust it. Anything that is adding.
To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Naomi. Yeah, but most people in the firearms community would be more concerned of the device malfunctioning than their weapons being used against them.
Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Like it's a dare activist. Oh man. Doesn't like drugs, yes.
There you see, no problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated.
Yep.
The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry.
Scarcities create black markets.
Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of.
I never heard that term
Same
before
way.
this game. Green collar?
I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world.
I wonder if that's more like popular in Japan,
All right
maybe?
then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
Sorry, I have some caffeinated gum. Use instead of like drinking energy drinks.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with it. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants,
Okay.
Rat Patrol.
Alright, custom M4, nice. We're gonna use a ration. I don't want to be listening to that beeping constantly.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Gotta loot first.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
I'm like, what is... Oh, like people dying and dropping their guns. It's kind of a goofy noise to put every time someone dies. It's been a minute since we saved, so let's go ahead and do that.
We've been spotted! Damn it! Return fire!
Ration, nice, nice. I need rations. That was perfectly timed. Oh, Jesus. How do I climb up? Oh no! Triangle, not that button. Which was away? This way, maybe. Okay. This time we will climb. We will do... No! No! Okay, fine. Triangle? Not here. Here. Nope. There we go. And now we go, I guess, this way. What's that? 45 ammo. Ooh, a locker. Any loot? Oh God, this guy.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Bro, let him poop in peace.
Stop! Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
And Snake, we couldn't have found a different barrel. There's got to be like hundreds of these barrels. You have to find the most holy poopy one. Drum, equip it to hide inside. Just X to fall and roll.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Oh, we can only have 4 at a time?
Help me out, okay?
Nah.
Over here. Form up.
Wait, was that the enemy?
You got my back?
Yeah, sure. What's the point of... Oh. Yeah. Trebin shop. Ooh. Master key. How many points do we have? We have 21,000. You can't see him because I'm over on top of him. Suppressor. Ooh. Oh, this is like a shotgun. Grenade launcher. And what is this? Oh, another just different grenade launcher? Oh, this is the AK grenade launcher. Okay, okay. Bullets. No. How do I... Can I have him unlock stuff for me? Because I already have grenades. Regain, a tasty beverage with rejuvenating properties. Wait, how do I equip the suppressor? Oh, whatever.
Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's going to be tougher to break through. That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Yes. Wait, are those friends? Those are friends, okay. Shimmy shake. It's a striker. that a guy? Oh, it is. Sorry, the controls were very catchy. Rip. Oh shit. They're after me. Ow. Oh my goodness. There's something in this building I want. Is there a way to get up? Guys snoozing.
We've got a hostile.
Oh wait, I didn't have my
Snake?
rations
Are you
equipped?
all right? Snake? Snake!
Thought I had my rations equipped. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. How far back is this? Gonna put us pretty far back, isn't it? Oh, it puts us really far back. Ugh.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Normal.
Help me out here! Over here! Form up!
I don't think we've gone this way before. Or maybe we did.
Sniper, high ground! Hey,
Oh, this is the backside. Yeah.
back me up!
Roger that. Okay.
Get out of here!
Snake, watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers. Boy, this is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them, avoids them altogether.
Reinforcements! We've got reinforcements!
Oops.
Nice. That's how you do it.
I owe you one.
Okay. You just snoozing. Give me your loot, gamer. This is me. Oh well. I think it's a guy up there. There's another guy up there, maybe? Ooh, M14.
You can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Okay, let's make sure our rations are equipped. Oh, he threw a grenade. Okay, he's just like, oh shoot, where'd you come from?
Hands up.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Right. Oh, oh. Can I go over this? No.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Oh, whatever. I tried. Right there? Oh shit, right there. Where did you guys come from? Oh, you guys are. Is this the infinite spawn? Yeah, it's the infinite spawn. Let's get out of here. I remember now. Kind of. Let me grab a water real quick, friendos. I will be right back. Does laying down, does that restore? Is our stress going up or? Yeah, it's going up. Okay, so I'm just gonna go grab a water. Okay. Are we not able to unequip this suppressor? Or do we have to like go into the thing and weapons? Do you have to go in here to equip things? Oh, you do. At least suppressors are very inexpensive in this game. But this is kind of clunky. You should be able to at least equip and unequip the suppressor without going into this thing. Ooh. Red dot sight and an ACOG scope. Oh, it's expensive. We'll wait. Increase stability during rapid fire. Also increase accuracy aiming over the shoulder. Which one? How much is it? 2,500? How much is this? Same price. I'll go with this one. Increases lock-on range of auto aim ability. Oh, it's expensive. This rail. Rifle light. How much? 7,000? Maybe. Maybe we'll do that later. For now, I'm gonna unequip the suppressor. So I know there's... Actually, no. I don't... We're gonna collect all the mines. There's tons of mines in here. Let's save, though. Yep, see a claymore over there. Claymore is a landmine. It shoots out hundreds of ball bearings in a kind of a fan, like a 60-degree fan. Very, very deadly. Generally, they're command detonated. So that means someone has to hit a button to make it go off. Like hit a detonator. But they can be configured to be victim detonated. Which is where you set up a tripwire, or in this case, it looks like IR sensor. They do have that capability. Not usually configured that way, but they can be. Drop your loot. I think there's one up here somewhere, so I'm just gonna crawl. And no. Okay. Can I just do this? No. I was hoping you can like drop over, like flip over thing and shimmy shake. There we go. Sleep gas mine, pop-up sleep gas delivery. Oh, that's interesting. Ugh. Snake, careful. Kojima is like really obsessed with like guns and like especially apparent with Metal Gear Solid 3. But really in all the games have been like lots of firearm lore in it. And some of them actually really like well done. Like in Metal Gear Solid 3, a lot of the firearms lore was actually pretty accurate. But Kojima is also like notorious pacifist. You know, all the Metal Gear games are very anti-war and anti-nuclear. I think to a little bit to an excess. I can't remember if this is the way out. Yeah, this is the way to go. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the top. I think there's a gun or something up there. Being anti-war is obviously laudable, but pacifism to a fault. You know, you don't want to be unprepared. You're not always the one who gets to say whether or not you're going to war. If your adversaries want to fight, you may not have any choice but to fight or surrender. So yeah, there needs to be some caution in being anti-war, that you don't let yourself become vulnerable. Mm-hmm. And the anti-nuclear side, I don't really mind so much like the anti-nuclear weapons. Although again, I think deterrence is important, and deterrence does work until it doesn't, but it has worked so far. But the anti-nuclear, like when it comes to power and nuclear energy and kind of he has some inaccuracy in his understanding of nuclear power, which does kind of irritate me sometimes. Shoot. Sorry about that. I was so careful this whole freaking time. That was extremely loud too. Okay. Oh yeah. Instant noodles. Steaming hot cup of instant noodles. Simply boil water. Okay, there's that. I'm not sure why you would put sleep mines and claymore mines. Like, it seems to kind of... doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. Seems like you don't want to do one or the other. What's in here, Ratatouille? Hello, Ratatouille. This is, reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 1. Is there a codec? Wait, what did I just do? Oh. CQC is... Oh. Without weapon drawn. Okay. Switch on and off auto aim. Oh. First person with weapon drawn. See, why don't they just make it first person? Period. I guess because it's also the action button. I don't know. It's a select button. Okay. Oh, there's a codec. Okay.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution.
Someplace we can drop down, but what's over here? Is there anything over here? Oh, it's just another place we can drop down. Hmm. None of these look very useful. Not sure why they're here. You think there'd be something... Ammo. Okay, there. We are going to drop down. I think this is just to where we've already explored. Oh no, yeah, that's where we already explored. Wait, how did we miss this? I just not. I just didn't see it. Oh wait, what even is it? It's a gun. Ooh, nice. PSS, silenced pistol used for special Operations. 762 by 42. What the heck? Instant nudes.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
Not this again. That's exactly what Meryl said when we first met her.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move.
CQC, real big boss, huh?
Yeah, that would kill him real quick.
Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
She's from Metal Gear 1.
Meryl.
She also had that dramatic balaclava. Actually, no, that was that was her. Yeah.
What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
Bro, we already said that we're the person you're meeting.
Calm down.
Akiba!
Commander!
Usually there should be some kind of challenge and response, but
Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back.
I mean, it wouldn't have worked for us anyways. It's a chip. Isn't it an ID chip gun?
What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains. Diarrhea.
Oh boy.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper.
Hello, Ed.
Sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally,
Bubble guts.
Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander.
Why? What does that mean?
I've finished installing the sensors.
I was gonna look it up, but it's probably not a good idea. It'll probably spoil something.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit.
Well, yeah, they poisoned me.
Me? Huh. I never gave up on you.
I mean, yeah, they literally
Or on
poisoned me.
Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So,
Yep.
what are you here for?
It's
Threat
freaking
assessment.
Liquid.
The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose.
Okay.
The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send
This
troops
really
anywhere.
wouldn't be as
You've
helpful
got
as
these
it
system
sounds.
nanomachines in you too.
I mean, some of it
Of
would be.
course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first. knowing you're being watched 24/7.
But you're never going to send
used to it.
the exact number of supplies a unit needs. You're always going to send a little bit more if you can.
What's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us.
Because you're going to have to
It's
take into
also a
account
security
if
guarantee
you send the
against
exact number of rations they need.
Security guarantee.
That's right.
If you send the exact number of like rations they need, you got to figure that some are going to be spoiled, some are going to be broken, somehow compromised. So you really need to send extras. You also have to take into account that if you're going into a war zone, some of them might get destroyed or lost or left on the way. Like if, one of the vehicles in the convoy gets hit, you're just going to leave it, right? You're not going to stick around and try to get everything out. You're just going to leave it. So the logistics is more about pushing the amount of logistics needed, taking into account how much you're going to lose. And it's going to be pretty consistent. If you know what they're going to be doing, you're going to know about how much ammo they're going to burn through and how much food they're going to need, how much water and fuel they're going to need. Of course, it's all a guess because once the fighting starts, the adversary gets a say in how hard you're going to have to fight to get rid of them. So you may need more ammo than you anticipated, or you may have taken too much ammo. You may have run up against them and they immediately, retreated. So it's not going to be that helpful to have all of that granular data down to how much they're sweating, because you're already going to have pretty good approximations on how much water they're going to need, how much calories you're going to burn. You're already going to have a pretty good idea in advance, at least to an extent.
PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process.
And I'm gonna pause a little bit. One issue I have with this, if they get compromised, they're screwed, right? You can pick if you're able to get inside of their system, you can pick the time that you compromise them, and then all your soldiers' weapons don't work. You can't gather any data with them or communicate with them. This would be more vulnerable because it's not only just like an external like hacking breaking in. It's also what if you're talking about these companies probably employ thousands. One person makes a mistake and lets a vendor into the system to do maintenance, and that vendor has someone who has been compromised. Or you hire somebody that's, on the other side. Like there's too many points of vulnerability here. When you have this level of interconnection, you're gonna have a breach. You're gonna be more vulnerable to a breach than anything you're gonna get out of from, having absolute loyalty. We already have PMCs today that, some of them have like, Wagner did rebel, right? They did, but that's not very frequent. That's not a huge problem because it's a pretty sought after, for some people, it's a pretty sought after job. They want the job because it makes them a lot of money. And if they turn on their clients, they're not going to make any money, right? The whole point is to make money. So they're not going to just join the adversary unless the adversary has more money than the people hiring them, which generally isn't the case.
So they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
Right.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement.
But it only
It's not
takes
like they
one.
can affect the entire PMC war machine.
It only takes one breach.
Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
So, is he really
He,
her uncle?
remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Wow, generalize much? So, is he sleeping with, did he sleep with his brother's wife? Is that what
is it?
they're implying? I'm confused. Actually, I'll just stay confused. I don't really care.
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, they're like ocelots.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Bro, you need to handle them bubble guts.
You being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault?
You just said it was your fault.
Oh, Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass. We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me.
I love the freaking Power Rangers entrance.
Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
I do love the cutscene transitions. They are pretty cool. Oh, dude.
Get down!
P90. You move it. What are you doing? Oh. How do I change? Okay. Oh, you just. Where'd it go? Oh, there. Okay. Move, please. Oh my gosh. Going up there. shotgun? Oh. So those were worth like 1,500 points. So I gotta have a decent amount of points by now.
Clear!
I know, I've been in this room the whole time. That's right, turn to dust. Hello?
Contact!
Oh. There's what? You need out in the face? Can you stop pushing me?
Cover me! Ready! Clear!
Let's see here. Drebin shop. How much do we have? Only 26? Oh, wait, hold on. Do we have enough for the, this is for the AK. No, it's 30,000. Okay. I don't understand how they tolerate Akiba.
Get downwind now!
Oh, nice. You actually did something freaking useful. Oh, sorry. I think we're fine without the solar eye. No grenades. The heck? The heck?
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Oh my god. Oh god, oh god. Oh, did you throw me a ration? 16. Okay.
Seriously, Akiba, what the hell?
Sorry, now I'm on some breakfast. Still had a chocolate chip banana scone. It is pretty yummy. Oh, nice. So we got the grenade launcher. We didn't have to buy it. Nice, nice, nice. GP30. And some grenades, I think. Let's weapon. Nice. Perfect. Not bad, not bad. How much? Oh, we're so close to getting the foregrip on the AR. Stun grenade. Like phosphorus and nudes. Oh, there's still another fight. Okay. How do I use the grenade launcher? Oh, crap. Yeah, but how do I use it? That's how I, okay. How do I use the grenade?
Get down, old man.
Oh my gosh, who is messing us up with? Oh, is that a grenade? Oh, shoot. These guys are messing me up. Let me check real fast how to use the grenade launcher. Metal Gear Solid 4. How to... Yo! Holy crap. Honestly, nobody. Thank you for the 444 bits. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna go ahead and when you crouch or crawl to a wall, it'll lean up to it. Yeah. I'm just trying to, yeah, I keep like getting my gun pinned. Trying to figure out how to use the grenade launcher though. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Let's see. It says without changing weapons, but I haven't. R2? Huh? How is it R2? L1 then R2. Oh, okay. Okay, that I guess that makes sense. Literally been about 9 years since I played. Yeah. This is my first time playing actually. This game. So it's okay. I got it. Yep, it is R2. I thought I tried that, but maybe I did something wrong. Hey, there's something in there. I want to grab it. Let me grab the item. It feels like it took me 9 years to get this setup working. Shoutouts to all the people out there who've been streaming PS3 games. Setting this up was a pain in the arse. My splitter didn't work. My HDMI splitter didn't work. So I had to buy a different one. Audio wasn't working on Steam or Stream. So for whatever reason, it was missing like some of the audio channels. So I had to get an adapter to use the. Now I might have done this a completely wrong way, but it's working. I had to get an adapter to convert the optical out to RCA, so I can get all the audio channels working. Because it looks like, for whatever reason, Twitch didn't want to accept the 7.1 audio. So if I set it in 5.1, it would still, the PlayStation would still send audio in 7.1. So there's just tracks missing. Like you wouldn't hear the bullets, or you wouldn't hear them talking sometimes. The OG hardware about it. Yeah, I bought a freaking $250,000 worth of hardware to get this stupid thing to work. But it's working, so we're good. I really wish. I know that they're. Ooh. I'm pretty sure it's the fallout from Kojima Konami is why they've taken so long to. Is why they've taken so long to start porting these games. And they didn't add it to like the, and they took, I know they took it off the like PlayStation Plus or whatever, because I think you used to be able to play these on the streaming service, but they took them down. And they didn't make it compatible with any of the other PlayStations.
Network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
That seems like it would be super disorienting. Like,
is that part of the system too?
How would you?
SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So,
this guy.
What do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. your body. Are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
But yeah, I literally have a freaking spaghetti monster over by my streaming PC with all the freaking cables.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
And yeah, I'm getting, so I have this hooked up. I have a second freaking capture card, which I absolutely hate. It's so busted. But I'm using my second capture card because I want to keep my PC setup intact. So I have the PlayStation going into the capture card. The capture card has an out port for the HDMI to my monitor. That actually has to go to a splitter, an HDMI splitter.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality
Yeah, why
traits.
isn't the system fixing his bubble guts?
He didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
And yeah, my audio is so the splitter goes to my monitor, and my audio is coming from my streaming PC through OBS. So it's been a disaster of a setup. Probably doing this completely wrong. Oh wait, did I already buy the? Oh, I already bought the foregrip. That's right. That's right. So we're Gucci. We just need a sight, maybe? Put this on your resume, right? Honestly. Let's save. We have not saved in probably like an hour. So before we forgo. Oh, I have a 3-round burst with this? Interesting. Oh, another cutscene. EMP3? Looks like? Or is that a... No, it's BMD, I think. It's got like a very large, I think it's a 100mm gun, something really odd caliber, and I think 30 or 40mm gun. A very odd IFV, infantry fighting vehicle. Very lightweight. Was for the Russian, or sorry, Soviet paramilitary, not Russian. It's a Soviet era vehicle. $34,000. Explosives. Custom shotgun. Wait, where's the oh, parts. Here we go. Flashlight. Okay, we almost have enough for the ACOG. This is what I want. How did... I like how if they spot me, they somehow think it's like like they go into extra alert. Like if it's just the PMCs, you're like, oh yeah, it's just normal war. But Snake shows up, they're like, we need backup. Okay. These things are not very well armored, so they're not going to survive really any anti-tank. Oh, he's got like a javelin or something. Although you wouldn't be able to hit something with a javelin this close. Maybe it's Enlaw. Oh. Oh, you know what I forgot about? I forgot about what's its name. Mark II.
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions as well.
Oh shit.
Try taking it for a spin. See
Wait.
for yourself what it can do.
Who saw me? Oh, it was our guy. Okay. Woohoo!
Hands up.
Oh, can I do anything else here? No, no, don't wake him up, Snake. Okay. Javelin. So it was a javelin. Wahoo! Is that our guy? That's our guy. Nice. Ooh. I don't even know what I picked up there. Yeah, BMD is not gonna... You're not gonna do anything against the BMD with a rifle. You maybe like from the very, very back if you were very, very close. Oh my gosh. Wait, did you guys just wake up? Okay. I don't know if there's any penalty in this game for killing. I don't think there is, but... Oh, it's an infinite spawn. Okay. Or maybe it's not. Oh, jeez. Yep, it is an infinite spawn. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go up here?
What's going on out there?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I got it. Sometimes it's a little difficult to tell where you're supposed to go. That thing is gigantimous. The beast. I like how Snake is just always invisible. An RPG at that close. RPGs do have a minimum arming range.
It can't be.
I think it's like 50 meters. Something like that.
Is that?
Oh, Psycho Manus, yeah. And that's like Solidus Snake's arms. Kinda reminds me of the Fury from MGS3. It's like a mashup of bosses from all the different games. Yeah, so this one's Rage 3. I don't know what boss this thing would be like. They're like the new Foxhound. Just because there was a lot of cutscenes, I think I just cut off Otacon. Dig it. I do like how like easy it is to get loot. Like you really don't have a problem getting a lot of loot. Especially when they pile up bodies like this everywhere. I do want some rations though. That's why I'm looting so much. So rations would be nice. Ammo's nice. Oh, I see the AKs are getting less valuable now. They're only 900 money. Which makes sense. I mean, I'm guessing the more we collect, the less things are going to be worth over time. Especially since you can just like get infinite spawn places. Yeah, they're gonna like if you just try to sit like where they spawn like during an alert, it's gonna like take the value down like 0. All right, we're gonna do Drebin, and I want to get the ACOG scope. Nice. And weapons 4, customize. ACOG. Right rail. And then on the, whoops, left rail, let's go ahead and put a laser sight. Oh, they're 30,000. Holy crow. Okay. Ooh, can I turn that off? Actually, I don't think I want the flashlight on it. Yeah, I didn't think that through. Oh, I guess, no, it's fine, it's fine. So does it turn off after a second? Okay, I can turn it off like that. Okay, cool.
Huh? Is someone there?
Nope.
What's going on? Huh?
Where did that guy go?
HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
We're being attacked.
What happened?
Where are they gonna come from?
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Where are they gonna come from?
Wake up! You!
Okay. Nice.
This is HQ. Hey. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
What the heck? Camouflage. Can I hang? Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, that way. Okay. Jeez, snake.
Who's that?
Oh. Wrong button. I wonder if they're gonna find us in here. They probably are. Yep. Let me out, let me out. Oh god, I'm getting just... Master key. Ooh. These are shotguns. Nice. Wait, how did that work? He just doesn't walk in. He's just like, hmm.
Hey,
Items. Oh, we can carry more now. Do noodles act like a ration? Restores life, a bit of psyche, and warms the body when consumed. Oh, wow.
come on, wake up.
We'll wait this out. Sorry, I was muted. Alright, how far can we tag this guy? It was me. Oh, someone just woke up, I think. Hey, sneaky sneak.
Who goes there?
Crap, crap, crap. Hello, can you go away, please? Okay, don't step in the grass. Okay. Are these openable? No. At least that one isn't. Did I climb on this? There we go. Oh crap. No, it's not.
This is HQ. Hey, the enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I've killed so many. I've killed so many this game. I never killed this many in a Metal Gear game. That's okay.
Hey you, get over here. Yes? We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
You think we would have like a PMC uniform as camo? I bet you can get one. Snake, get out the old M4. Start blasting.
Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action.
Isn't Liquid a terrorist
All
though?
I can do is stand by
I mean,
and watch.
he tried to nuke
I can't help
Russia.
you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
And how is not killing Liquid keeping order? He tried to nuke. He tried to start a nuclear war, or at least use nuclear coercion to take over Shadow Moses.
Activate it.
What?
See, should have killed him.
Commander!
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think?
How's it refreshing? I mean, impressive. It's not the nano. We're not suffering from the nano machines, are we? Or is it just old? Because we have the old generation of nano machines, and they've been suppressed by Drebin, right? So I don't know. I can't tell if it's just the old age or if it's the nano machines.
Brother! It's been too long.
Do they have two? Do they have two voice actors for Liquid?
Rejoice! We're not copies of our father.
No, it's not. It's just one.
We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free.
Okay, it's got to be the nano machines.
Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Naomi was the doctor in the first game. She injected us. She was like injected us with the nanomachines and also created and poisoned us with Fox dye.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
biggest helicopter ever.
Snake! Hey, hey, are you all right? Grab on.
It was just Akiba's stinkiness that crippled us all. He activated Akiba's bubble guts. Okay, 65 kills. That's terrible. 21 alert phases, 2 continues, 12 recovered items, trophy liquid sun. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break here, just a couple minutes. Get up and stretch. Been sitting for almost 3 hours. So yeah, give me just a couple minutes to get up and keep the blood flowing. Oh, Lemonade. Lemonade, hello. Welcome in. Sorry, I didn't see your chat message. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sorry, I needed a quick bio break. I've been going for 3 hours, so hope you're doing well. We got Metal Gear Solid running, or Metal Gear Solid 5 running. Finally, we have I have had such a hard time getting this game to run, but we got it running now. So happy about that. I've been wanting to play this game for a very long time. This is 4. Yeah. This is 4. I've not played it before. This takes place really after Metal Gear Solid 2, but also after 3 and Delta. Delta's like a prequel. Never played these games. I really love these games. I played these games growing up, and like Metal Gear Solid, the Metal Gear Solid series is really what made me kind of fall in love with gaming. This series, it's cheesy now. It's kind of corny now, but this series like really made me respect gaming as an art form. So yeah, we've played through the whole series so far. I've never played 4 or 5 though. So even though I love this game series, I never had a PlayStation to play them, and they never ported this game. So Metal Gear Solid 4 is only on the PlayStation 3. It's not on any other console. It's not on the PlayStation, and it's not backwards compatible, so you can't play it on the PlayStation 4 or 5. So it was really hard to play this. And it was really hard getting a PS3 hooked up so I can stream. It's made by Hideo Kojima. Yep, the mastermind. Yes, yes. He has become a very outsized personality. He's a good writer, but yeah, this is Hideo Kojima. All the games 1 through 5 are all Hideo Kojima. 5 was his last. He got fired from Konami after that, and I think that's part of the reason why it's so hard to get Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5, especially 4 because there was a big falling out between him and Konami. Yeah. So over the top writing, sometimes good. Yeah, yeah. It's been getting increasingly over the top.
The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
Yeah, it's been getting increasingly over the top.
Sun being so flat.
Sorry.
Dang, Snake.
I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Oh. Is that an item?
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
Yeah, the game dates back all the way to
PMC
Nintendo.
soldiers all went haywire at
Yeah,
last,
I'm
too.
controlling the little thing in the
I thought
little
it might
robot
be a form of
in the top right hand.
ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field.
Can I climb
You
stairs?
were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts just stopped.
I guess we can get items.
She was there. Naomi wasn't
Ramen.
inside. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were.
Is it?
So it was Naomi.
Funny, yeah.
My.
It's interesting.
Let me show you something.
It kind of distracts from the cutscene. I
Right
love
after
how
it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old
scampers
address.
down the camera. How it scampers down the stairs. Just in time. I think the camera is usually a secret item in most of the games.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
Eggs and a cigarette. Yep. The snake breakfast of champions.
Grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Oh, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Ooh. Gotcha.
Sonny.
Got him. Got him.
You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
It's just so yeah. We actually in school.
Snake.
That's actually one of the things they taught us to cook. We had classes where they taught us
America. I've been captured and forced to do research.
like basic
It's Liquid.
household chores.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete.
Yeah, why they let? Oh, I guess it's the Patriots
no time to waste.
controlling him. Like why they let him live is.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
So these are characters from the first game.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
I'm guessing that I'm guessing they're gonna remake 1 and 2 like they did with Delta.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and
I was
forced
just
her to
playing
do research
PSP.
at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, So it's really pure raw moment, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so,
It's
the
a trap.
payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
I know I just joined, but what I've seen feels like a
South
fever dream.
America. That's about 20 hours from here.
Yeah.
Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4.
Hey, ReZeros.
The location Naomi gave
Welcome
us,
in.
the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter.
Hello.
From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Oh, you'll get shoutouts. You get shoutouts. It's... Dang, make me some. Gifted sub? Yeah.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
No worries, no worries. There you go, mate. Digital camera. Yeah, this is one of the secret items in the game. Enjoy, enjoy. Enjoy the emotes. Battery. Extra large. A large battery pack for items extends battery life. Hamburgers? Dude, I was low-key just thinking about like making hamburgers. Like I was low-key, I was just had a craving for like a smash burger. I might tomorrow. Or maybe a grill burger. I haven't grilled in a while. This is your sign to do it, yeah. Bokutai 2 theme. All right, let me I need to grab a bottle of water while this is loading. Been doing it in pans, but I do grill them sometimes. Yeah. Wish I had a flat top. Yeah. I do have like a flat like a cast iron thing I can put on top of my grill. So I could do grilled smash burgers. Maybe. But cleaning it's kind of a pain. Had a flat top. I'd be making hibachi and chicken rice all the time. Solid Sun. So it was Liquid Sun, then Solid Sun. If anyone wants a quick synopsis, I can give a quick synopsis of this franchise. It is over the top franchise, very much so. It's Hideo Kojima is a go clean plate. Let's go. Hideo Kojima is like very, very. Come back for facts in a second. Yeah. Hideo Kojima is he's very, very interested in American film. So he wanted to make his games like a film. So his storytelling is very in depth. Far more than a lot of games were at that time. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So he wanted to come up with this tactical espionage style of game as kind of the vessel for his stories. So Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid is part of a larger Metal Gear series. The original Metal Gear was actually on Nintendo. Welcome back. Which I haven't played, but I do have Metal Gear 1 and 2 because I got in a bundle. Welcome back. I don't know if I'll play those. I've played them once. They are Nintendo games, so they are very, very old and unforgiving. So I don't know that I'm gonna do that. But the story is available, so super old. Yeah. But yeah, so they actually take place in the same world. Metal Gear 1 and 2, you're playing as a character known as Big Boss. Snake is one of 3 clones of Big Boss. And so it was Solid Snake is who we're playing, also now known as Old Snake. Liquid Snake is our brother. Liquid and Solidus are both our brother. But Liquid Snake was the main villain in Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 1, Liquid has a clone army that he uses is a mercenary army essentially though, but they're all clones apparently. Or I think they were genetically modified is what they were. A genetically modified mercenary army took over a military base in Alaska called Shadow Moses, and it was a base where they were building the top secret weapon Metal Gear, which is a giant walking mech, like a giant Gundam, with a big old railgun on its arms that it can use to throw nuclear shells, like an ICBM essentially. It's supposed to be like undetectable. You wouldn't see the warhead coming. So it was like a sneak attack weapon essentially. But it was also a giant mech, so it can defend itself and move around and get over any kind of terrain. So he took the base. He had access to the nuclear weapons, and he was threatening. Basically, he wanted to turn this island into his base, into outer heaven, where he would run his mercenaries out of. And he also wanted the government to give him like $1 billion or something like that. So we were sent in, Snake was sent in to stop him. And yeah, eventually we did. We stopped Metal Gear, blew it up. I won't give it away too much because they're going to be remaking them. So I imagine if they do, I imagine a lot of people are going to be playing them. So Metal Gear Solid 2, we play as Raiden, who is one of the most hated and loved characters in all of video game gaming. That was a huge rug pull for a lot of us. Metal Gear Solid 2 was like one of the first games I was like just really hyped for. I was hyped for Metal Gear Solid 1, but I was like really, really hyped for 2. Like I didn't like follow game news or anything. I didn't follow game news, but I follow that game like religiously. Everything that was said about the game, everything they released. They had a 40-minute demo. It was like a 40-minute to an hour demo that they released, which is the first act of the game. So I was so hyped, and then they hit us with the rug pull that you don't primarily play as Snake, you primarily play as Raiden. And oh man, we were pissed. The whole video community was pissed. But it's still a good game. Metal Gear Solid 2 is still a good game. In that one, it's essentially the same setup. Same, but different. Solidus has taken over the Big Shell, which is a giant structure built to contain a crashed oil tanker. The oil tanker was actually transporting Metal Gear Ray, and Solidus's men were able to take it over, and then ends up getting sunk as we try to stop them. And the Big Shell is a structure to protect it, but also turns out as a secret base for Metal Gear. I don't want to get too much into the details because there's a lot of plot twists and turns, but yeah, it's more of the same, trying to create this outer haven, a place where we're free from control of the government. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a prequel. It takes instead of playing one of the clones or fighting the clones, you're actually Big Boss. You're Big Boss, and Big Boss is, who Solid Snake is cloned from in Liquid and Solidus. So we go back in time to the 60s, and Metal Gear Solid is actually based on a true story. Giant mecha tanks. But a Russian general who wants to take power from the Soviet. He wants to take over the Soviet Union. Colonel Volgin, not a general, I guess he's a colonel. Colonel Volgin takes over a Russian military base where they're developing the Shagohod, which is a kind of a precursor to Metal Gear. It's a giant mech tank with a big gun on it that can shoot nuclear missiles. Very much the same kind of structure of game. In terms of like, it's not the same plot, but you find out actually, I think 2 kind of advances the plot, like, which I won't give away too much, but how the games play out and how the story plays out, there is a reason why everything's kind of tied together. But yeah, so that's kind of all. I won't go into too many more details. I never got to play 4 or 5, so I have played some parts of this, but only about the first 2 hours of the game. So, 2 or 3 hours, I guess. So we're getting close to places where I haven't seen anything in this game. So, yeah, looking forward.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize.
Players that kind of spoils a lot of.
The Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
So in Metal Gear 2,
the Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 unveils the Patriots.
global opinion under complete control. Not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Yes, patience, yeah. You gotta be sneaky.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Vamp is one of the bosses from Metal Gear Solid 2. He's immortal. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, kind of, yeah. They don't really explain it. They're just like, yeah, just deal with it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
I don't know what these guys deal is. I think they might be kind of emulating Metal Gear Solid 3. Had the Cobra unit is who were the bosses in Metal Gear Solid 3. They're mean. yeah. The Cobras. Hold on, we'll wait for this.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some design Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
Yeah, you should have.
By the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Real quick, the thing they said about the Missouri was pretty odd.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
So the Missouri, the Iowa, the Wisconsin, and New Jersey, those are the 4 last battleships the U.S. military made.
Wake up.
Dang it. Yeah, so the Missouri, Iowa, Wisconsin, New Jersey are the 4 last battleships that the U.S. created. They're all museum ships right now. You can visit them. Missouri is in Hawaii. Iowa is in California, San Pedro. Wisconsin, I think Wisconsin's in Washington. I'm not sure. New Jersey's in New Jersey. But they're museum ships. They are not active, but they are they are required to be kept in a certain state of repair But they were reactivated. So they were used up until I think like the 70s where they were deactivated, and then they were reactivated in the 90s for the Gulf War. Some of them were activated, and they did fire tomahawks and actually participate in combat and use their main guns. They are the last of the large battleships in the U.S. made, had 16-inch guns. So the diameter of the bore was 16 inches. Very, very powerful guns. Some of the most powerful. Japanese Yamato class, they had 18-inch guns. They had the largest naval rifles ever made. But yeah, they do need to be kept in a certain state of condition. They're not allowed to let systems deteriorate, but they're never going to reactivate them. There's just too much that has been disabled by the, to make them safe to continue to operate. And just because there wasn't any way to keep certain systems in repair. So like the guns aren't going to be able to traverse. The power plant isn't going to really ever work again. They could get it back up into working order, but the thing is we have ships in the ready reserve right now that are ready to be activated and are activated every couple of years that have the same like sort of steam power plant that the Missouri would have had, and those are in a much more able to be reactivated. So probably she would have been moved in one of those ready reserve ships rather than the Missouri.
Get the weapons and let's move.
I see the rebels will take their weapons.
Need backup. We've got company. What? Rising. Hey. Hey. Huh?
When you speak of places in America, oh wait. When you speak of places in America, just know I don't know where those places are, but a good story. Yeah. I wouldn't expect you. Yeah, I'm shooting trank darts. I killed way too many people last area. I do have guns, but in Metal Gear Solid 3, it does actually penalize you for killing too many people. It makes a certain part of the game extremely hard. Well, not extremely, but just a lot harder than it would be otherwise. So it is a tactical espionage game, but kind of aesthetic. Kojima's actually kind of a pacifist. C4. So all of his games, except I don't know if you can in the first 2 games, but in all the games you can go through the entire game without technically killing anybody. Oops. Truly an assassin, not a mercenary. Yeah, no, we're on our own. We're doing this to kind of protect the world, I guess. SVD 7.62 by 45 automatic sniper. So the 7.62 by 45, that's the caliber used by, well, no, is it 45? I think it is actually. Hold on, what caliber? I might be wrong here. I might be, it might be 39. What caliber? I don't want to spread fake news. Okay, yeah. The original was chambered in 7.62 by 54. So the 7.62 is the diameter of the bullet itself, and then the by 45 is the cartridge length. So AKs will shoot 7.62 by 39, so a slightly shorter cartridge. It's a assault. That's kind of what differentiates kind of assault and battle rifle. It's the size of the bullet too, but it's also the size of the cartridge. It's kind of, there's a loose definition of what makes something an assault rifle versus a battle rifle. Battle rifle calibers tend to be the same calibers that you'd see in hunting rifles. Yo, Virtue, thank you for the hold on one second. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for the resub. Sorry, I have weird sound set up because I'm playing on a console. It's going well. It's going well. We finally got this game running at least somewhat well, as good as we're gonna get. So I'm happy about that. I've really been wanting to play this game. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah. Playing it on a PS3, and it was a bear to get this running. I had to fight Metal Gear. I had to punch Metal Gear right in the face to get this game to run. It's a pain. Only time you guys use the correct length units. Yes. Yes. But we don't keep it. But just keep in mind, just to ease your mind, Sir Lemonade, we also just mix it up for no particular reason. So like you'll have 30-30, you'll have 30-06. So yeah. Yeah, we'll throw some curveballs in there for no reason. just so everybody knows that we will consistently be inconsistent. And when you think we're gonna be consistent, we'll always throw in a curveball. We just can't help ourselves. But yeah, I'm enjoying Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm sorry, Metal Gear Solid 4. It was a pain. It was a pain to get this to run though. 7.62 by 51. That is NATO, and so 7.62 by 51 is also 308 Winchester. 308 Winchester? Yeah, 308 Winchester. Yeah. So there's another one for you. There's something in here, right? Ooh, yeah. And 94. Ooh, nice. Oh, shoot. There's a guard right there. Where'd you come from?
The enemy's attacking.
Wait, really? Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging out. And I know that there's a big time difference between us, so always feel free to pop off whenever you need to. What am I doing? Oh, we're full. It's only 10 p.m. Yeah, but we'll be going. I think we're going to be going for probably. I'm going to try to hit 12 hours today. I don't know if we will. Certainly 8 hours. Oh no! Don't wake him up.
Hey. What? Who was that?
No one. It's just my imagination. Where'd that guy go? Why'd he go way over there?
Split up. Cover.
Oh wait, these are friends. These are friends. Yeah.
Back me up.
1 p.m. here. Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock. 3 p.m.
Cover!
Hey. Ah. The enemy's attacking. Ah.
Oh shit. Oh, that's friend. That's friend. That's friend. Or rebel. Not really a friend. Oh dang, he's dead. M10. Ew, brother. Ew. 45 caliber. .45 ACP. Did they kill the guys? I heard a guy snoring. Where'd he go? Oh well, whatever. Let's just go. Hello?
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary.
I
She used to
forgot
work as a
she was in
data
this.
analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology.
Jack is riding.
And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
Which is weird.
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
Right?
I
What?
was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, she called you a
I
creep.
believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter, my own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Okay. You know what? We'll bite. Ooh. Oh. Wrong button. We'll bite.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose,
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
all right then.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right, all right.
Oh, you again. What's going on? What? Is someone there? Stay on your toes. The enemy!
Back me up.
We got a new enemy. Requesting backup. Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Suppressing fire! Cover! All right.
Cover!
Back me up.
It's the enemy!
We've got company. Understood. Regroup and engage.
Fire! It's the enemy!
We've got company!
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Oh, sorry, I've been muted for a little bit. In case they found him, I didn't want to be right next to him. And they probably won't find him in the grass like that. I don't even think there's any left. You killed a ton of people.
HQ.
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The
Well,
state of alert has been lifted.
at least one's
Resume
left.
positions.
Where he it sounded like he was close. Oh, there he is.
Huh?
Oops. Oh, okay. The rebels. It's me. Think this is the right way to go? Yeah.
Who is this? Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance. Is this Jack? Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side. Wait.
There's always like a secret character.
Let's go! Huh? Over there! What's going on? Careful!
It's a cool trope for sure, yeah. They always have someone.
Snake, PMC sniper.
How do I zoom in?
Keep your eyes peeled. Keep low and stay behind cover.
How do I zoom in? I don't know how to. Okay. Trying to figure out how to use these. All right, whatever. Use our little friendo here. Oh, PKM, nice.
Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out!
Nope. Okay.
Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out!
Man, I need more range than that. Okay. I wish they didn't have this like startup this long startup sequence, or just do it randomly. Like they don't need to do it every time you.
Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out!
Ah, I see ya. Guy like below me. So there he is. Oh, it's a friendly. He's not okay. Yo. Hello. Day Styles. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. This is my first playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 4. Day, hello. You're doing well. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of this game. We had a rough time getting this to run, but glad we got it going. We're gonna play through as much as this we can. Oh wow, he got killed immediately.
Can't spare any reinforcements. We'll have to make do.
We played through Delta. We played through 1, 2, 3, and Delta. Or not 3, just Delta. We might play through Delta again. We actually played through Delta twice. We are going to definitely play through 5 after this. And we might do... Oh my gosh, what is that? That is horrible. Can you stop that? So if you're an enjoyer of the Metal Gear series, we're going to be playing quite a bit more. We might do Rising. I'm not sure. Regain. Tasty beverage with rejuvenating properties. Restores life and psyche when consumed. I will forget we have that if I don't equip it. Hmm. Rising is fun, and Mimi, yeah. One of the, I didn't play it already because I kind of had an issue with like for me these are the games holy crap. These are the games I grew up with. Like these are the reasons like I see games the way I do, like in terms kind of making a parody of it kind of bugged me a little bit, and also how they dealt with Kojima also kind of didn't care for, but I'm over it. I mean, and also the way that Kojima dealt with David Hayter. Yeah, so if you don't know, Kojima had been trying to fire David Hayter, who's the voice of Snake, since Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah. He didn't want to rehire him for 3 or 4, and then finally didn't for 5. He tried to kind of say, well, oh, it's because it's not Snake anymore, it's Big Boss, but it's like, okay, but you had David Hayter in Metal Gear 3, and that was also Big Boss, and also in the Japanese version, you didn't change the Japanese voice actor for 5. So fair. I do think Rising has some amazing themes, at least. Kind of a parody of the series. Yeah. And honestly, Metal Gear Solid 1 was the first game I like looked forward to. I never like really thought about gaming much. I played games, but I was just, I wasn't very good at gaming, and I'm just like, I'll kind of play them. But Metal Gear Solid 1 is really what made me interested in games. And then Metal Gear Solid 2 was like the first game I was like, reading all the news that came out for it. And it was the first game I really anticipated and really invested in, like trying to get every little morsel of information I could about the game. Metal Gear Solid 1 is also the first game I played at launch. And it's the first game I played all the way through. Me and my friend, I didn't even have a PlayStation. I went over to my friend's house to spend the night and played the entire game with him all the way through, start to finish. And then we did it again. It's like the first game I've ever done that. That's cool. Yeah. So it was a fun time. So it's just kind of like, I don't mind like making fun of, like, you got to be able to make fun of yourself and make fun of things, but it's kind of just one of those things, just like, it felt like they were kind of kicking the franchise when it was down, Kojima just got fired, and now, we're going to kind of make fun of his legacy kind of thing. This is what at least it felt to me. Like, that game for me was Okami. Knew about it when it was soft teased on G4. The brushing system was insane to see back in. Heck yeah, my wife and I are playing that now. One of my faves. Let's go, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like one of those things. It's like David Hayter got fired, then Kojima got fired, and then we're gonna, tap dance on their grave, kind of thing. It's just like, why, So I always kind of felt kind of bad. I think I will play it though. I think I will play it. I no longer have much like Kojima bit. Yeah, it felt like they were tweaking for sure. But I mean, The monkey's not wrong. I don't think we've ever seen Snake eat anything that wasn't canned or like a MRE. Best guy, yeah. I guess in Metal Gear Solid 3 he ate a lot of fruit and snakes, but that wasn't even Snake. That was Big Boss.
I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
Imagine being
You seem
Ocelot
like an
getting
interesting guy, so I
to
decided to
encounter
check
like
you out.
3 or 4 versions of your man, right?
Sit down. Lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location.
I'm obsessed with those glasses. Yeah, they're kind of they do kind of hit. They're kind of hard.
B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers.
Big fan of
belong to
minimalist
the
I wear.
PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization.
Evangelion Rexes.
Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight.
I have to admit,
guy named
I've never actually watched Evangelion.
Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Yo, he's taking down our. I know how you feel, Snake.
That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath
If
those
I
ugly ass
time
suits,
watch there.
the B&Bs are real.
I think I probably will.
Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly.
At least once.
They weren't even soldiers to begin
Series
with, you know.
quickly
More like victims.
dismantles in the last 4 or 5 eps.
They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
War transforms us.
I find it weird
But deep within that shell,
when anime does that.
something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Screaming Mantis.
Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snakehound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring.
It's a good bit of government elitist dialogue determining the conditions and practices of the robot stuff.
Go on.
Yeah, just as long as it doesn't go as far as Gundam Wing. Which I like Gundam Wing. If I watched Gundam Wing today, I probably would not like it. I was back in the Toonami days, and it was one of the first anime. Like, it was like Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, and Gundam Wing. and Yu Yu Hakusho, Rurouni Kenshin. Those were like my first couple animes. Like Gundam Wing was like one of the first. I think it was like the second or third I watched. And Gundam Wing is really what got me into anime. Like, but there is a lot of politics and, you know, factions and who's loyal to who and who's betraying. There's a lot of that. There's a little too much of it. I know that today, if I were to watch it, I probably would not finish it. What's over here? These just go to the same place? Not really. Is there anything up here? Ooh. XM8. Carbine. Snake just creeping around. What? It's me. It's me, leave me alone. What's the point of this area? This would be like a future boss fight area or something. Maybe.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
I mean, not really.
That's great.
He kept saying Jack is
Snake,
dead.
I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay?
Oh, I won't.
I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Why of all people Roy though? That's crazy. Ooh, hello.
What? What's the enemy?
That did not go how I wanted it. White phosphorus. Am I in completely the wrong place? I think I am. Move you out of the way in case another APC comes through. Another dude comes through. Maybe we can get to there from here.
Something there?
Who saw that? Oh, you.
Just my imagination.
Just my imagination. Oh, you can't go over.
Save us now. Damn. Enemy contact!
Shoot. Oh, there's two in there. Whoops.
Split up!
Get up. Who's running around out there?
Hey,
No, don't wake him up. Crap, I didn't do that.
come on, wake up. Ah, hey.
Okay. Put these guys in here. So stop finding them. The heck? Oh. Oh my gosh. There is a guard. Don't know if we're gonna be able to get to this guy. Probably gonna be right out of range. Or maybe not. You gotta get real close to these guys. Do I have night vision in this thing? Okay, I think that's about everyone. Oh, are you about to wake up? No, you still got a little bit of time. Ooh. VSS silenced sniper rifle used in special operations. Neat. Oh wait, we can go stealth? How did I do that? Oh, okay. What else can we do? Wait, how did I do that? How do I get out of this mode? Okay, like that. Okay. I guess going stealth just uses up more battery.
Who goes there?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you again. Just because I don't want you waking up. Okay. 45 ACP. And white phosphorus. Is there anything else here? Oh, there. Yeah, we can go this way. Okay, okay. This leads to Actually, let's save.
Huh?
Shoot. Oh gosh, it's you guys.
Back me up!
Did I hit him? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm trying. You guys just started blasting. Go to sleep.
Company! Fire! Fire! Go, go, go! We've got company! Move! Charge! Cover! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Fire! Move! Grenade! Go, go, go! We got company!
Wait, where's my... there we go. Ooh, M60. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the rebels.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer.
Yeah,
They're
I see
probably
that.
going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Oh, didn't really have to do anything. XM320. Grenade launcher without switching weapons. Ah.
Get in there! Attack! Need backup! Fire!
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Man, they're getting tore up.
Back me up! Charge! Fire!
M72A3. Ooh, are they shooting at me? Oh, I'm getting shot. Who is shooting at me? Oh, you are. I can't tell where these shots are coming from. I feel like they're just like spawning in.
Help me out here! Go, go, go! Get in there!
Like, okay, I see that guy. Was that really the guy that was doing all that? Like, he does not have a good angle on us. I really wish they would shrink this sequence down and maybe only do it every once in a while.
Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out!
Oh shit.
Back me up! Damn it! Suppressing fire! Charge! Go, go, go! We've got company! Move!
Okay.
Charge! Fire! Go, go, go!
I need loot.
It's the enemy!
How do you not see me? Bro had to practically like run into me to see me. Let's get our ration equipped.
Understood. Stand by.
Wait, really?
Reinforcements now.
Are you out?
We got company!
We gain. I was like, did we just get a bottle of whiskey? Oh shoot, that hurts. Got a grenade.
We've got company!
I could use some rations. Is where we just were? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Oh, shoot.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Oop.
We've got company!
Well. They should just get rid of alerts in this area. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, to be honest. Or just make it a permanent alert. Ah, yes. Ramen. Compressed ration.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Okay, sorry. To take care of a ting.
Naomi.
Drugs? Really?
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
No.
Not sure yet.
And if I answer your question...
I'm sure. I don't trust her.
Let's hear it first.
Liquid... We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system.
Okay.
But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager.
Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down.
That's kind of a cool sequence. You gotta love Kojima.
Ordinarily,
Or not.
our hearts
Yes, you
are
don't.
hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too.
My body. Last time you examined my body, you poisoned me. And you took all my guns.
All right, Snake. Undress.
Wow.
Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up.
Are you gonna do something horrible? Like, you poisoned me, gave me a degenerative disease, took all my guns. Yes, behold what you've done.
Oh my god.
Old man body. This is your doing.
Snake.
You did this. Actually, Snake, old man Snake kind of looking kind of sturdy, to be honest.
Right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course.
Like,
I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do.
yeah, Snake's got that build. He's got to be careful.
Most of them
Like,
were lost through bleeding and excretion.
look,
Around
just make sure you
30%
keep.
still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The
Keep
first
an eye out for
generation
Jake Paul
were never
sneaking up on
ID
you.
registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with Terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Save the game, yes. It's been a minute since we saved.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
Oof, that's stressed out. The Snake's poor stress meter.
Don't.
Are you telling me that's gonna make any kind of difference?
Snake,
Don't smoke, guys. By the way, don't smoke.
there's something I have to tell you.
Bruh, yeah.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors.
Okay.
In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects.
Genetic.
Here.
Hootie.
I'll show
with
you.
genetic Diggy, and you get Beth Jiggy.
The receptors on the
Pretty
fox
much.
dye inside your body are breaking down.
Pretty much.
The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate.
Okay. What's it mutating into?
The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills.
Well, you better come up with a cure.
Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either.
It's been 10 years and you haven't
I
come
don't
up.
know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission.
That sounds like a them
It'll
problem.
start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon.
Good job, Naomi.
If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop fox dye from spreading?
I mean, obviously.
When the host dies, the virus dies with it.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna take the cigarette now. Naomi, you. Walking red flag right there.
Snake, tell me one more thing.
Why haven't I killed you? I don't
Have
know.
you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah,
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well.
Okay. What
It's
am I
a new
looking at?
strain of fox dye, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
Drebin? Yeah.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad.
I guess there's no point in poisoning me again because I've been
So use it
poisoned.
sparingly.
How many times now?
Unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us.
Wow. He's like the most competent.
This way.
This is the most competent of Ocelot soldiers we've seen. Oh, yeah.
Octo camo.
Laughing octopus. Oh, two voice actors, Paulo and Fred.
Laugh when you can. There's no escape from here.
That is cool.
Laugh yourself to death.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Alright, first things first. Yeah, we'll save. Though I think we could just skip all those cutscenes if we... Alright, second... How much money do we have? 18,000? Not a lot. I want to see, do the noodles act the same way as a ration? Like, if I die, will they... Will they kick in? Oh, shoot. Okay, so yeah, noodles behave the same way. The heck was that? Wait, didn't I have rations to quit?
Are you alright? Snake?
Wait, I thought I had... I probably had the wrong thing to quit. Dang it. I messed up. That's okay. But we know that noodles act the same way as rations.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break
Strings that
through to go
restores
after Naomi.
psych and suppresses
Take out
nanomachine
those enemy
activity.
soldiers and clear a path.
I'll go ahead and take the silencer off. Yes, I'm Snake.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical. Laugh with me!
Okay, that regain is legit. You know what? Let's see if we can put a laser sight on this. Oh, we only have one mount point for this. Wait, how do I do that? Weapons? Oh, okay. Do I not just have regular grenades? Okay, that someone has the under mounts. Okay, that's fine. We don't need auto aim. Where are you? Where are you? You're like somewhere in the middle. Oh, there you go. Oh, you're right there. Okay. Cool. Okay. My bad. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible time to reload. Run away. Let's see. Operator. Stun knife. Oh. Actually, those are stun grenades. We can grab those later. Okay, that doesn't have any effect on you. Or maybe they stopped it. I can't tell when they're in chase down mode and when they're in hiding mode sometimes. Ow. Ramen noodles to the rest. Oh, jeez, that does a tremendous amount of damage. Go, Snake, go. Bro, bro. Run. No shooting. Okay, it should be a hiding mode now.
Snake, come here.
That wasn't even a good attempt. Shoot, I'm stuck in the ink. Run away. Oh, that is so hard to freaking get out of the way of. Are you hiding or? Crap. Such an awkward place to have to fight. Ugh. Turn the corner, turn the corner, turn the corner. Yeah, you just have to keep turning the corners when they turn into the weird ball.
Naomi? But why?
Help me. It hurts.
It's another mimic!
Obviously.
Watch out, Snake!
Obviously. And even if it wasn't, it's Naomi. She's poisonous. She turned us into a biological weapon. I mean, I know that she didn't, but she still invented Foxguy. And someone else has used that to create a super weapon. is so hard to avoid. Oh, jeez. You just gotta keep turning the corner. Keep making left. Oh, come on. That is so hard to dodge. No. Where are you going? Do we do it? We did it. I think. Why are you covered in goo? We didn't do that.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No, it's not funny. Nothing is funny.
I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't.
Continues to lie.
want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit.
Okay.
Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Can we talk about the fact that she just puked up like 4 gallons of squid ink or whatever the heck that was? Oh, I think I messed it up. Yep, I totally messed that up. That's okay. Oh, she's moving quick. Oh, she's moving quick. There we go. Sorry, that was probably really loud. Yeah, I can do it too. Are you not dead yet? Dramatic finish. I was gonna do I was just gonna kill her, but since she dropped her tentacle things, I'm like, maybe the stun grenades will work now, because they gave us stun grenade. Whenever they give you a weapon in a boss fight, it almost always like is part of the boss fight. Are we gonna get better camo now?
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep.
Well, I'd imagine.
Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.